This game is not suitable for children
Wait a damn
or
minute.
those who are easily disturbed? Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe... What? We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Verse. Today we're gonna be playing a little game I don't really like to call it. I've never played this before. Doki Doki Literature Club. Now this is a game that's made its rounds around YouTube years ago. But today I'm gonna be playing it for the first time. I never watched it, played it. I've mentioned that twice now. Actually, let's just play the game. Enter your name. Let's go with a smooth little dive. I like Devo with like lowercase letters though. I think it looks better. Now this is like a game where like you have to read a lot, and I might not be the best at that. I'm gonna be doing my best. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today. But it kind of just works out because you've known each other for so long. That sounds terrible. Like, I'm not sure if I'm friends with anybody that I wouldn't be friends with today. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Oh, sorry, I read that wrong. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you're thinking about ignoring. Oh, sorry, I gotta get used to. I read that in the wrong voice. That's mean, Devo. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the streets together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Devo, have you decided on a club to join yet? Do I get an option? I might get an option. Like, there were a lot of save files, so I'm assuming that you get like choices and like your options that you make in the game. A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. That's a chuddy existence, bro. Get outside and get in the fucking club, man. That's me! That's me! I need to get outside and get in the club! I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a need in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. Dude, my character's a chud, like to the max. Excuse you. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. Sayori doesn't seem like a bad friend at all. He was definitely exaggerating things at the start. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Oh, I'm actually cocked! Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Why, guys? I feel like I'm reading way better than I usually do when I make videos. What is going on right now? Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. What club is this? Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature. Oh, you stupid. Dog, it's literally in the title of the game. What am I fucking talking about? Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun. To start a new club. Even then, that's like admirable. That's respectable. Like starting something because you think it'd be fun to just do it. That's how all of the cool things that exist happen. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori's really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. So I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yeah, let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Dude, you are going to join the anime club. Things could actually have been so much worse. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, is it? Why is there no sound? Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Who's this? Sayori always says nice things about you. Okay, you have a deeper voice for sure. You might be higher pitched than the other girl. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Okay, there's a lot of voices I have to figure out here. What the fuck? Oh, Davo, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. You got a crush on one of these niggas, not me. Oh shit, I shouldn't name myself in this game. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Yeah, I'm a fucking chud. I'm a chud in this game, bro. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry, Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made the cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Devo. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Oh, I'm changing my fucking character's name, bro. Come sit down, Devo. We made room for you at the table so you can sit right next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri, do I have to make a choice between which one I'm gonna sit beside? Probably. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts... I should have said that. Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing. Little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. That's kind of fire. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one, then Monica, I follow. What about the other girl? Levi? What was her name again? It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking at the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaky glances in my direction. She's waiting for me to take a bite. That makes me not want to take a bite. I don't really know. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor, and I suddenly lose all feeling in my tongue, and I start foaming from the mouth, and I lose all sensation in my lips. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't I heard this somewhere before? What, she didn't make them? Make them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you, you know, you dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. I mean, she didn't make them for you specifically. She made them for the new member. Wasn't supposed to be you, nigga, or me? I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I don't know, I don't fucking read. I guess? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you.
What?
Fuck's that dialogue? Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make this club fun and exciting for everyone. I don't know how you can make literature fun and exciting. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and the publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. You guys might be the only club members for all time, especially in Big 2026. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab the attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like this festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah, we'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have... What do we think this story's gonna go? Especially off of the start.
Wait a damn minute.
Like, what was that about, actually? I'm getting the vibe Sayori's going to get killed. Probably Sayori. I think that's where this is gonna be going. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Dabo, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little it's gonna be, I'm gonna start talking about manga, bro. Like I'm a chud, I'm gonna start talking about manga, gang. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, duh! I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the trim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and dude, she needs to read Percy Jackson. Percy Jackson would actually change her life. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once, ever. I desperately grasped at something I can relate to at the minimum level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often successful at changing the... Dude, who? Did AI write her script? Dude, Yuri does not talk like a human being. What if she's not a human being? Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, only if for a brief moment. I hate horror. Why? Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. What? Why me? Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about the cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't say it out loud. And give that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and put her hand on his shoulders. I'm not cute. What's going on here? Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki reverts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? Who the fuck am I to ask her that? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Guys, let's be like can we be dead ass for a second? She's not a real Yuri is not a real person. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I really wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea for everyone. Natsuki and Yuri quizzically look quizzically at Monica. I've never seen that word in my life. Let's all go home and write poems of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Devo? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. I can't read. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind this entire time. I shouldn't be here. I never said I'd join this club. Sari may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. They gonna kill me or something? All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Devo, I'm defenseless against these girls. You could just say no and walk the other way, bro. Like you're asking a child. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girl's eyes lit up. Yeah, I'm so happy. Sari wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Yes. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Devo, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Huh? And I really impress a class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Devo, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sari and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. What? Am I writing this? Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. So what we're gonna do is go after image, right? After image, and when you use after image in Dragon Ball, it's kind of like you kind of disappear. So you're gonna go poof next, obviously, and then anime. Oh my god, it's gonna be such a fun poem. Vitality or fantasy? Which one of these do we want to go? Vitality, I think. And then we're gonna go on a journey. So we're obviously gonna go journey. Oh my god, dude, I don't understand if I'm doing a good job at this at all. We can go desire here, and then here like the 1,000 sunny. So, oh, Doki Doki. What is Doki? Does this translate to some shit? I should probably find out. Doki Doki is a popular Japanese onomatopoeia used to mimic the sound of a rapid thumping heartbeat. Yeah, we're gonna use that. Here we're gonna go with lucky, and then inferno. Inferno's a good word. That's damn 20 words. How long is this shit supposed to be? It's supposed to be 20 words, but you guys get why is it so long? We're gonna go with suicide. What? Massacre? Wait, hold on. These words were not. When did the vibe get like this? I'm just gonna click on that just to see if that changes the words. It doesn't at all. Let's go with variance. Games. I like games. Let's do a little bit of fireflies. Yeah, we all like fireflies. Everybody likes a firefly, you know. Covet. Okay. We're gonna go with anxiety. Despise. I like despise. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go insight, and then peace, and then heart. Let's go romance. Let's go romance. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not a bad poem at all. I'd like to read it. I can't read that over. No. Hi, Devo. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else was already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Devo. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me he didn't even want to join the club this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Can I see that? I'd like to read it. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying manga and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated Natsuki okay, so I count. Like, if it's the only thing I read, I don't know if it counts if it's the only thing I read, but it counts at least for something. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Devo always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. I do that? Sayori, that's because your room is so messy. It's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once. That's so... You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Devo can be good friends too. Sayori? Oh, that was me. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to this weird situation she put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. I mean, if we all three of us know about it already, just tell me what it is. Like, what's the problem with that? Yuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? What do I do? Sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. Sayori, you might be a good person, but you gotta chill. You put people in uncomfortable situations. That's just not cool, bro. Even if you're not doing it on purpose, it's not cool, bro. Be more attentive. And I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any gesture from you was a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, don't make a big deal. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. That's nice. She got me a book. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Yeah, can we stop being a chud, Devo? Please, like... She even picked out a book that she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick out some schedule don't we have to go over our poems? But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. It's gonna give me the choice to... Okay, I'm merely curious to talk to Yuri a bit more, but at the same time I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Probably because she gave it to me so we can have a discussion about it if I read it. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? When I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyways? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Now I gotta find out if this is a real book. I'm thinking that this might be a fictional horror-themed book featured in the psychological visual novel Doki Doki Literature Club. Actually, this might not be real. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter... You said this was relatable? No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri... all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Devo? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She shows shy and recluse on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange, new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals of their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. Sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking. You haven't said anything strange yet so far. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, if it's just me, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright? Alright. I open the book as soon as I understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking. What, she's looking at me? I glance over. It looks like she's reading from. What?
Oh, hell no!
Yuri.
Oh, hell no!
Take a fucking step back, first and foremost. Sorry. I was just. Yuri, you apologize a lot, don't you? This time it makes sense. This is a little weird. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here. This should work, right? I slap my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then I hold my book between the two of them. I'm supposed to. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh, I didn't realize there were gonna be different like shots, kind of. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. Why does that? I really don't like that. I don't like reading that. I'm gonna actually stop reading that altogether. I do the same thing with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to the side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled to even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over. I don't know how you wouldn't. This is a little, don't look at me. Look at the fucking book. I glance over at Yuri's face and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading. What, you call me fucking stupid or some shit? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I assume that she finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You've met her, you've known her for literally less than 12 hours, gang. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. Am I getting this cutscene because of the poem that if I chose a different set of words, would I have gone this cutscene with a different person? I don't understand how this works because we didn't even go over the poem. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Deva, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know if you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess it's more meant that it's kind of cute. See, don't say that, bro. Oh my god, bro. She's a chud too. Perfect. Chud love, bro. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. Okay, there we go. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Wait, so like, what if I write my poem and like she ends up hating it? Is this gonna like cut her out of like anything, like any future events? Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from her book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer if I only read with you? I guess I don't have much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. All right. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, or that's a terrible way to do it, but whatever. Then slip it back into my bag. That's like, you can tell that I'm not a real reader, because what do you mean I made a mental note of where I left off? Like, just grab a piece of paper or crease a corner of the page or something. By the way, do you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who do you want to show your poem to first? It's Sayori. That won't be bad. Like, that's the homie, right? Let's do Sayori first. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayori first. She's a good friend after all. This is a good poem, Devo. Are you sure it's your first time? I mean, like, if I'm gonna be glazed, like, yeah, it's my first time. Like, you know, sometimes you're just good at shit. Like, sometimes you're just good at shit. Like, you can't really explain it. Like, of course, it's not that good. I'm the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it's impressed me. Well, to be honest, this was kind of ass, nigga. Go get back to the fucking workshop. I was afraid you wouldn't do it seriously, or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club group. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Devo. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all, yeah. I'm gonna make sure that you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub, sleeping from my... Wait, hold on. The way you glow down... Okay, no, I don't think this is haiku. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Okay. She seems like a nice girl. Like that's a nice little poem. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. It just came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. That doesn't sound like a compliment. Really? Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica is the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I'll look forward to it. And do I just get to go? Okay, so I just keep... What do I want to do? Oh, I guess I just go down in order, honestly. It's not that big of a deal. Natsuki is probably my least favorite character. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's nasty. What the hell did I do to you? That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Or for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Get this bitch out of the fucking studio. Can I just say it's ass? Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. Is anybody? I like it. Okay, so we're lying. Okay, Dave, I didn't think we were fucking pussy. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. What's your message? Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, people can shit. Woo! Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. Oh, is that what the poem was about?
You stupid.
Okay, well that makes the poem kind of good then, actually. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme in the end, but I made it all fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. Yeah, actually, I look, you need to respect what she got going on, honestly. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how everyone did, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Let's go, yeah, let's just go in order. Honestly, it's not that big of a deal. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. You're allowed to like my shit. Like, he's going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. Why am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I meant, was she hating? Yuri trails off, unable to find it. She sounds like she's hating on me. She traces her finger along the words in your poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new. You got beef or something? You said that shit with a smile on your face. Get the fuck out of... What's wrong with you? And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. But there's no topic matter The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor changes entirely, or whatever he said. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or me or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Damn!
I look, can't read this, bro. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calms breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickens. I flicker. The light flickers. I flicker back. I really wish I could decipher poems. I don't know what she means by this. I'm really sorry I have such terrible handwriting. No, the handwriting was great. I just can't read. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Huh? That's a relief. I also like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to judge. What the hell would you have written before then? Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Devo. But is it about like growing up? Or like things changing around you, but you like rejecting it? Was that what it was about? Really? I must have totally missed the point. But I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But I remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in the last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. Exactly, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it. That way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. Huh? It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so I kind of want to read I just threw a bunch of words together. Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Dave. Don't do that shit for me. What the fuck? Me too. And let's do Monica last. Hi, Devo. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share poems with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Uh-huh. Don't worry, Devo. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? It's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hadn't monoed my poem. Great job, Devo. I was going in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. So is it like 3 of the 4 girls like my poem? Is that good? Cause it said something about I had to choose words. Could I have gotten them all to like my poem? Maybe I could have. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Well, I guess it worked anyways. You know, that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayuri, who likes simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when the readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. Do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kind of styles, so don't force yourself to write the way anyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, it's not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't always mean I feel that way, you know? That's kind of sad. No? Like, am I reading too deep into that? Oh, this one's longer. This is the first one that lets you scroll. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I'm real blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina is already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. I have no idea what this could mean. I really hope she goes into this one like Yuri went into hers. So what do you think? It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting an emphasis on the time in between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it, but I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming off strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. That's exactly what editing is like, dude. It's so easy to get lost in like learning a specific edit where you end up spending an hour on one section of the video when you still have 6 hours of footage to edit. Don't get caught up doing that, bro. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting, and my eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. And as they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration she can't read. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Does she think her homie's an idiot? What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem back to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess, and she hates that. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but I really didn't come out like that at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Devo did too. So based off that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. They don't like each other at all. Do any of these people like each other in here, Loki? I haven't really seen any of them interact with each other, except these two. They definitely don't like each other, which I haven't yet. And Devo liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what You just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Devo appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you think he didn't... And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make sure everything I do... I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Oh, she's coming out her head, bro. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's... What? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Oh, damn, they got on her ass. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Devo, she was just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to figure it out. Help me explain it to her, Devo. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Devo? Do I even get a choice here? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Like, I agree with her in the sense that, like, you don't need to have, like, a super refined style or, like, use all these big words, I guess. I don't really know how to say it. To get your point across. Let's go with Natsuki. Yuri, you're really talented. Well, but Natsuki has a point. I think that I rack my brain in an attempt to back myself up. I think that conveying feelings with few words can be just as impressive as well. It lets the reader's imagination take over, and Natsuki's poem did a really good job at that. Yeah, it did, didn't it? Shows how much you know. That's not... Natsuki, I think that's enough. Huh? Me? But she was so mean to me. Well, she wasn't. Natsuki's voice whines. Look, what we talked about yesterday was right. Writing is a really personal thing, and sharing it can definitely be hard. It looks like we learned that today. Even small criticism can lead to something pretty heated. I glance over my shoulders. Sayori is nodding vigorously. Yeah, so you don't need to feel threatened. You're a great writer, Natsuki. Natsuki's voice gets caught in surprise. Thanks for noticing. She finally mutters that barely audible. Yuri. Yuri looks at me dejectedly. With a face like that, I can't help but feel bad for her as well. I'm sure Natsuki didn't mean everything she said. So you don't need to feel threatened either. Well, if you say so. Hey, it's not like you need to apologize for me, Devo. Sheesh. Natsuki takes a breath. The thing about... Natsuki glances around the room. Would everyone stop staring at me? Unsurprisingly, Natsuki has a harder time with it than she boasted. Sayori and Monica look away. Anyway, the thing about your boobs, I didn't mean it, okay? That's all. Natsuki looks away, avoiding eye contact with everyone. Yeah, you're naturally beautiful, Yuri. Sayori? Wait, I don't know what voice I was supposed to read that in. I'll go make some tea. Huh? I was just trying to help. I'm sure she appreciated it, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. Well, now that we're past that. Everyone's ready to these poems, right? I hope it was worthwhile for everyone, especially you, Devo. And to be honest, it's a nice change of pace from the lazing around we got a little too used to. So my joining the club was responsible for ruining the atmosphere. No, not at all, not at all. There's still time before we go home, so we'll all relax for a bit. Of course, besides chatting, we do literature-based things in the club room. So maybe you can take a chance to pick up a book or do some writing. After all, that's what the club's for. I disagree, Monica. About what? It's not the most important thing about the literature club. The most important thing is having fun. Of course. Well, I guess that's why you're the vice president, Sayori. In the end though, Monica's right. Being in the literature club means I can spend all my time doing nothing. But in the end, I guess it's been worth it so far. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, let's say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Yeah, but how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. So it's gonna be an everyday thing? And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Davo, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It's truly been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Devo, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is going to be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Like, what's wrong with me, bro? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an intentional monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. So looking at these options, like obviously I need to like choose words that correlate with all of them. You like more simple words. You like deeper, I guess even like darker words. I don't know how else I describe that. I don't even know what you like, honestly. Let's go with marshmallow. Oh yeah, she loved that. Okay, so it really does tell you what words each person likes. You're probably gonna like existence, Yuri. What are you going? Doki Doki again? Like, I don't know what you like. Universe. Fluffy. Daydream? Oh, wait, daydream? What does that have to do with anything? Literally anything. Pout, that's gonna be Natsuki. Ambient might be, what's your name again? Okay, no, that was Yuri. Dance is gonna be her. Okay. Ocean. Skipping's gonna be her again for sure. Or Natsuki. Nightgown. Oh, I thought that was gonna be her. Depression.
Huh?
Why did she dance for depression? What? Frightening, that's gonna be you. Uncanny is gonna be you again. Treasure's gonna be you. Rainbow's gonna be the middle, or Natsuki. Oh no. Wait, let's get some words for her. Sugar? And let's get another one for Natsuki. Who is sadness? Wait, why are her words so sad? What is that? Like, genuinely, what is that about? I might need to cheer her up or something. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable over the last couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Devo. So, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. You want to talk about the depression and sadness things that you, for some reason, enjoy? I'm still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyways. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Why not? We could have just done that. It wouldn't have been a big deal. Huh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Huh? What's in her purse? Why that all of a sudden? No, really. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. Oh, there's nothing in there. Oh, Sayori, you are a slob over. You would have waited until we got to the vending machine, and then you would have been like, oh, my wallet. And then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. You're unemployed. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming in the club room. Ooh, I'm smart. Abel might be smarter than I am in real life. So you're either not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option, really. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell David to let me borrow some. Fuck you. Fuck Yuri. What the hell? She's your sidekick or some shit? I'm not giving neither of you shit. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous stunt like that, a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just defend me? I didn't mean that. Was that too serious? What did she say? Like, why are we acting like she said some crazy shit? I feel like that's not even that bad. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That, still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside us all, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. That's a good point, but you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Oh!
Did somebody just slap the shit out of her? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was... It's gonna be Natsuki, eh? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Oh, I guess? Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. What about Yuri's and mine? We don't get one? Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite up. Hey. Not a bad move, Sayori. I like that out of you. Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori... Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't around. Monica is in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm... how do I even... what is your voice even, bro? Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Huh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend. She didn't say nothing about that. What the hell? You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Can we stop using that word? Never mind that. What held you up anyways? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. At study hall? That don't make any sense. Am I tripping? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. Yeah, she's hiding something. That's just not... that just doesn't make any sense. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I would also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Devo. Oh, maybe she's being serious. Okay, you cover your tracks. Respect. I won't let you down, Devo. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone's already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her books and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Are we gonna go over the poems this time? Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself? Like by reading? Reading is not a group activity, dude. You can just read a book by yourself. I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will ever come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. It's kind of how she got me to go, so like she's kind of right. Like it kind of worked already. Make more cupcakes. And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's weird I hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? It already did. What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes. Ah, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. So what is it? I guess like a club fair kind of type thing? I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori's still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes.
Hello?
Back up! I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping. Fair? You got me there, buddy. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? Or does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? I'm actually such a chud. You need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica heard me. It's true, though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Huh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at your hair, it's sticking out here. Does it not always look like that? I didn't even notice it was anything different. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. What the hell? Look at your bow. It isn't straight either. And there's a toothpaste stain on your collar right there. Okay, you're starting to sound a little sloppy, Sayori. What's going on? I try to wipe the stain off with my fingers. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I don't really care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. It's not even that big of a deal. Seriously, Sayori, why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's not even, what the hell, correlation gang? Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button up her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind.
Nah.
This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to close the button. Okay, I'm not even gonna read the rest of that one. What the fuck? Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed as soon as that doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? I'm not reading that! Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. It's better, bro. It's not that big of a deal. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? Why are you saying it like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let me do things like this. And you take better care of me than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. All right. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, it's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. I'm not doing that. You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Huh? Monica suddenly calls out, why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Devo, can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Okay, so I get to choose. I think I'm probably just gonna go in order again. Do I go from bottom up? Let's go bottom up, actually. Hi again, Devo. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. I want to share what you wrote for today. Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. I didn't even get a choice to like I guess build my poem for Monica. So it's like, does it even matter if she likes it or not? It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. Like the way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if it shows in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You're sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has a kind and gentle feel to it. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. But anyway, want to read my poem now? Absolutely. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Is she okay? This genuinely sounds like a call for help. Like, I'm not even trying to be funny or anything. She genuinely sounds like she's not alright. It's even more abstract than your last one. I guess it's just the way I write. And I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I mean, it's not bad, but like, you need a Snickers or something, Shardy? No, I never said that. It just kind of, it's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to write space. Where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines short really makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. I don't. It's hard for me to tell what it's about though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as abstract as physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your... Thanks? You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. I'm not going to do that. I don't like changing my mind in these games. Like, if I make a decision, that's my decision, and it's locked as that decision. Unless I really don't like it, then I might... Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, let's go Yuri or Natsuki. Let's go Yuri. Let's just go bottom up. I really do not want to talk to Natsuki, bro. Let's see what you've written for... Damn, no small talk? This is pretty good, Devo. You were influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday. I guess you could say that I was also a bit surprised by how differently everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things that you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Isn't this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods timidly and hands me her poem. The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night, while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. What? I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, I don't know what that says. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off on my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps it's merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry and more frequently so my bread. The raccoon becomes more hungry. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic what? A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, I feed myself again. I'm confused. I'm very confused. I think it's because I can't read. Holy shit. I was a little more daring with this one yesterday. Is she saying she's a raccoon? What's? Is she saying she killed the raccoon? I can't tell. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's is she? Who knows? I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and convey emotions through them. Yeah, I take it at face value. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that? Don't you have anything like that, Devo? Well, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. That's real. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. I don't even think I did a good job. I mean, I still don't understand what the poem is about at all. Now Natsuki, I'll just so I get Natsuki out the way. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Well, phew what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you'd probably be the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy what? It's like she's dragging her on a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly like letting go of a balloon. You could say we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. So you know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes What the? Did they give her elementary ass music? This is disrespectful. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried to not let her touch me. She likes spiders. Her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. Always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. She's gross. It's gross. The world would be better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Dude, this is a good ass poem about haters, bro. This is a good ass poem. I like this. I hated you too long. I will never hate you again. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course, what the fuck? No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. It really is, but I love it. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain some complicated issues with much simpler analogies. It helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Yeah, obviously. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks my? That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn respect for others, liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? She wrote about raccoons, yeah? What? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby. Oh, I guess so, yeah. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try to not be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. I'll do my best after all. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Who should I show my poem to next, Sayori? Like, that's really, I shouldn't even give you an option. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Devo. Huh? I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem. Wait, after yesterday? Did you not like my shit? Too honest sometimes, Sayori. No, but really, I want to put it on my wall. Can I? Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what it's like either. Jeez. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. We already saw Yuri's though, maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people do, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Devo poem, yeah, obviously. And that makes it feel like it makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs a sheet against her chest. Why though? I don't understand like why it's like just read that shit and let me read yours, gang. You're so weird, Sayori. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by heart. And if it makes me feel things, oh, maybe it's because I chose more words that she liked. That's probably why, actually. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, that I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for me? That's not what I said. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I guess I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? Duology? What's the word? Bittersweet or that too? Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give you the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice, happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Stable. I should write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. Huh? Huh? It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Like little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and put it in a bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes the bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up. In come my friends. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry, do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after another, holding them out to each other, to each and every friend, each and every bottle. Is she talking about, is this gonna end with her giving all of her bottles to her friends but having none for herself? But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling, but they're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. That's pretty sad. Holy crap. Siri, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? That did feel really well. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Even it helps me understand my own feelings a little better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Well, don't get ahead of yourself. Siri's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. Well, I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone would come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sari's been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but it doesn't tell us what we're actually gonna be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Monica? Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. You should have ran this through the club before you decided on that. That's kind of fucked up. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Nobody's going to want to do that. Siri's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Siri, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's a bad idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. I remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone else just until a couple days ago. It's a lot for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people, assuming there's gonna be a whole room full of people at all. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of the club. So if we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And more people who perform, the better. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here today in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright. Thanks, Natsuki. How about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyways, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to perform a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No, wait, that's what we've been doing the whole time, basically. That's not even a big deal. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no, don't worry. We'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Oh, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she had in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply just a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finished the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Ah, thank you so much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Why the hell did she? I guess it inspired her that much? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. The poem is called Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called An Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes at the start of the reading of the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, and a structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside of her head. She's suddenly finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. Who the fuck do I think up to me to save this situation? I'm not nobody. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Yuri looks down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry I giggled. Sayori? It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into something I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Devo liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Ooh. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay, so who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Devo. It's not that I can compare with you guys anyway. Might as well let Devo lower everyone's expectations before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, I finish. I receive applause anyway. I'm sorry it's not really as good as everyone else's. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's just about your abilities and more about your lack. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then, that just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, Why Are You Looking At Me? Because You're Presenting. Anyway, the poem's called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she was a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put whatever face I want for the other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. That's actually pretty interesting. I guess that is pretty true. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think it's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend. Dude, we're writing so like it would make more sense if it was like write a poem once every week. Like doing it every day is crazy. Monday's a big day. I can't wait. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Devo. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of nice things already have changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbles her with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. This is just a test, man. Like, do I just pick her and just lie? Well, I mean, it's not necessarily a lie. Like, I wish there was an option I just, like, walk home by myself or something, or walk home with both. Why isn't that an option? I really do, like, mess with Yuri, honestly. Like, and, like, I walk home with you all, like, what, just one time I walk home with Yuri and it's a problem? Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart, bro? That's not what I said. You see, like, that's just not what I said. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so. Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? What? Well, what? That's such a sad way to look at that, Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of hurtful for chopping with such a weird question. I just can't lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take it away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? That's such a crazy question to ask somebody, bro. While I was recording the other parts of the video, because I'm recording this and gonna post it all in one episode, I kind of came to what I think are major revelations. I don't know. One is definitely more strong than the other one, and I'm gonna explain which one of those that is, obviously. So starting with the one I'm less confident on, right? We have Yuri, we have Natsuki, and we have Sayori. And we have Monica. Now, I'm not a genius or anything, but there's a pattern there, and Monica is very, very clearly the one that doesn't belong. And I didn't really notice this when I was playing earlier because my sister, her name is Monica. So the name kind of sounded normal to me, but like looking at the content, and I didn't realize this until I was editing and like I saw her name kept being brought up. Monica literally just does not fit as a name in the setting. It's way out of there. Now, I don't know what that means, or if it means anything. It could literally mean nothing, but I'm just gonna keep an eye out for that. And also, Sayori's very depressed. I brushed that off as her being sloppy and lazy, but reading, like editing and like picking up on things, she's very depressed. That's why she stays in so late. She can't bring herself to get up on time. She's coming to school unkept. She literally doesn't care anymore. She's probably, honestly, like, she's probably really close to doing something very drastic. So with this poem, I'm probably going to try to like aim it in a way that's going to like, that caters to her. Kiss.
Nope.
Oh, okay, this really isn't good. Essence? Gang. Skirt. She's actually gonna die. Doki Doki, no, hell no, we're sorry. Broken, cause she's like depressed. Okay, do I have to go with just, okay, no, okay. So there's happiness. No, happiness is her thing for sure. Dark. No, Valentine's gonna be, no, Valentine could easily be Sayori. I feel like that's more Sayori's word, but whatever. Pain. Okay, yeah, pain. Graveyard? Okay, no, okay. So I think Yuri's words are going to be like tonally dark, but like, Sayori's are going to be like personally dark, like disoriented. Fuck no, I'm asking. Incapable? Jesus, that's just a sad word to have anybody feel. I don't know here, dream. I literally didn't have one for that. Clumsy could easily be Sayori. Sayori's pretty clumsy. Okay, yeah, thank you. So I guess like happy words are also going to fit Sayori. So if I go with like lazy, looking, that's not a happy word, granted, but like you get what I mean. Massacre. I'm not clicking massacre, bro. I don't care. Last one, honestly, maybe massacre. Oh, okay. You know what, Yuri, you got it, bro. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it weren't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sounds a bit like, you sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Huh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by all of you people? Because it's right in your name. Monica? Am I stupid? I don't see no squid in Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense to translate. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner room looking down at nothing. Oh my god, I think I actually nailed that shit on the fucking head, bro. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori? I wave my hand in front of her face. Uh-huh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori showed me a big smile. It'll let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I weirdly glanced at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. I don't think I should have done that. I think Sayori actually needs somebody to talk to, or just at least stay around. You don't even have to talk to her, like, necessarily. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they might be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Deva, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Devo. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Huh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she really wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest? The fuck does that mean? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Dave. Oh, me? Oh my god, it's because I didn't say I'd walk back with her, bro. How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Devo. Have you ever thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Why is it doing that? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori's sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she keeps her voice so quiet that I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? Sorry, let me finish what that sentence was. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down so much? That's just being a good friend, dude. I hope not too much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? Okay, they're looking at me. I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. You're so fucking strange, Yuri. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. We caught you looking. Like, you don't have to make shit up. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Nigga, I'm gonna say it anyways. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a bit off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time. That's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much? Devo, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. Ah, so you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess? But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends. That's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. She's not by my shit. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were inside you, or in you. I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri? You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't you do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. Are we not gonna talk to Natsuki? I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. I think I should talk to Sayori first. Oh, she seems like she's doing well now. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Devo. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poem like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Oh, I guess you're the one that likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I think I did well with my poem. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Devo, I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice. This is so sad. What the fuck? If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier? Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She snivels and keeps shaking her head. She finally gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Devo. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. That's not what I want to hear at all, though. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Man, wait, what? That makes me feel like shit, bro. I gotta talk to Monica, because it didn't even sound like she made her feel better or anything. Hi, Devo. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, Being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take... I didn't even read Natsuki's poem. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding out of my hands. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even at this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone, but Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, it's nothing like that. I'm just getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, in all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift, the sky victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glittering in the twilit sky, until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and I find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. So why do you write that? It sounds like the exact antithesis of what you just said. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put that much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. That is true. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone else. You mean Oh, I guess, yeah, I totally looked over that. Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something that you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good or bad or okay, they'll want you to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and this will make you want to continue improving. This is an actual tip she's giving this time. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who is she giving this? Is she giving this shit to me? Let's go with Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. It's about as good as yesterday's anyway, because I didn't cater it towards her, or I didn't, yeah. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, if you ended up just what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki elbows connect with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe she's like 4'9", 106 pounds. 106 pounds might actually be pushing it. I should really just wash my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wander over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. You remember the reason you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Dude, can I give this to Sayori right now? Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. I can't swim, so I have a lot to say about the beach being negative. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later? That's actually impressive. Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyways. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. And now Yuri's is the last one up. Well done, Devo. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful to you? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. It's a great way for me to spend personal time with the girls in the club, but it's been fun getting to know everyone in their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Devo? Huh? Well, I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer. And even my opinions are just opinions, As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in somewhere or another. Uh-huh? Why me? Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. Huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it out in your head. I mean, I could have chosen a better way to phrase that. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Damn, really? Yuri, what am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Beach. Okay, and hers and Nazi's are going to be pretty similar. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making. Where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under the clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss. But beneath gray, rolling clouds and endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in a blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet, we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squash into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my piece to a road at the shore. Drift forward and I'll return to Earth forevermore. This reads kind of hopeful. I don't know if I'm reading this wrong, but it kind of sounds like it's like a poem promoting like putting yourself in, I guess, uncomfortable situations. Put yourself in places where you're uncomfortable with, right? Like you can only build sandcastles where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, tide comes. But we still build sandcastles nonetheless. That's beautiful. This might be my favorite poem of the day. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make a metaphorical approach to it. Yeah, Natsuki already told me about this. She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. I thought you wanted that. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles, or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. Why does she seem to get so defensive over this? But, well, I suppose it's not too bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. And that's all the poems? Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Did she? Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start... Wait, what did she say? She didn't say anything strange. Am I tripping? Something did sound a bit unusual. You three, 1, 2, and then me. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Wait, what does she normally say? That's been something I've overlooked this whole time. I literally have no idea what this is. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's isn't immune to it. Stagnating the air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe? Look, the only different thing is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helped lighten the mood just a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Out of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. I think I probably should have went home with her this time. Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What does she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. As for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something first, Yuri? Is Yuri just useless? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here I know. Or, you know. Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit. But I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader of my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus. And starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Devo. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way for you to give them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would appreciate all of that. That's... Monica's suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a chance and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Devo may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Then I'm going to pick one of these two. I don't even want to pick Yuri or Natsuki at all. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds like you're just making excuses for Devo to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work, and baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Devo to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle this already? Yeah. Devo, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Oh, I can pick Sayori still? I'm gonna pick Sayori. I genuinely need to make sure she's all right. I mean, if it's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Okay, well that's stupid. Sayori's not like if you're already gonna get help from Sayori, why is your name even here? I'm gonna pick Yuri. Well, I'll probably be the most helpful helping Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Devo? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. She already made a bunch of cupcakes. Actually, she probably didn't make that many because if it was just me that was gonna be eating them, but you get what I mean. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki's feeling a little sour. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Devo? Me? Yeah, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri actually gave glances between everyone in the room. Why? I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Devo picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go very well with my tea. And nothing that I do for this event will compare to that, so I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know, I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already had trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I began to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't, I did not pick up on that at all. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell she tried to say something Sayori would at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe in you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, then let's get out of here. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. I should give you my phone number. I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, that won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Devo. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, do we really need to go over this right now? Like, I really don't think this is important. You don't think I actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting that the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Huh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri fondly says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening if we're outside of school. Nothing though. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club earlier the other day. You haven't went to her house or anything? It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me?
Wait a damn minute.
Dude. I literally just had a call back to the start of the game when it gives you the warning about the depression and shit. I'm a little nervous, if I'm being honest. I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on her door before entering it. Myself? Why is it unlocked? Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply... Why is it unlocked? The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hello?
Oh! Okay! Ah! Holy shit! Hi, Devo. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. New song. I haven't heard this song before. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not really much has changed, has it? Sayori's room, and this is also like a new setting. Like, there's not really very many like new locations in this game. Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. Her room really is not messy or dirty in any way. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? How do you know about that? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayuri smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Devo. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, when did you do that? If I didn't make that stupid mistake, when did you do that? Then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. Oh, I guess I thought you said feelings for me or some shit. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. Why are we seeing it like that? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It's just wants to torture me. Dude, she is actually deeply depressed. Sayori. I grabbed Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Deva. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Devo? She's always been depressed. I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Yeah. Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to go to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me this entire time I've known her? I mean, she very clearly wasn't keeping it from you. You just weren't seeing it. Like, literally. Like, you picked up on all the symptoms, but you refused to put them all together. I don't think she could have made it more obvious without just spelling it out for him. And how hard is it to just like come out and say something like that? Like, I've been depressed my whole life. I'll be honest, this MC sucks dick. It's terrible. I'm gonna be honest. Did you really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed. What? Oh, hell no! No, obviously, let me rub my eyes out. And obviously when I open my eyes, these words will not be in this exact sequence. It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Huh? Can I kill my character? Can I just kill this nigga right now, please? Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Deva. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Dude, she is so deeply depressed. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Literature. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leading to nothing but hurt. You're right, I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Devo. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears struck down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Devo, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me, dude. We're actually making it's like the longer we're here, we're making things worse, but I'm afraid if we leave, something bad's going to happen, dude. This is... Please don't do this. Devo, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. You can't make that promise, dude. And if they don't go away, this is gonna make her feel like more shit. Then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Sayori gently finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Devo. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it with you? Spend it all, or whatever you said there. No, how would you like for me to spend it all with you? Okay, so I didn't read that right. It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel? No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet up at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? I guess it's hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy, but it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. She's there, Yuri? Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. Why is it doing that, dude? But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. It almost seems like there's nobody else in this world, bro. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't really think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure you will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. Oh, my room's pretty clean. I mess with this. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so That's very considerate of you. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Don't do that. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. Why the hell would she just open a drawer of mine? That's just disrespectful. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned out that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood, lighting, aromatherapy candles? Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? Please don't overthink that, please. I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I really like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I bought some things for your relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's the diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In that moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to sprout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, it's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write different words on each paper. We need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Like a little ribbon thing? Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbon to create a doorway curtain. Yeah. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me or she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Devo. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Oh, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of ribbon to her desired length, and then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each is their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me? No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's, well, an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Devo, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her. Why would she do that? No, that's very strange. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand. Why would she do that? Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. No, this is a little more than you weren't thinking. When you opened my drawer, sure, you weren't thinking. You were acting on impulse. This is habit. This is weird. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it was very weird. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? I don't know, dude. Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. No, she's actually underreacting, I think. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. This is the word, like you're enabling that weird shit. Sure, bro. I take Yuri's hand and I lick her index finger in return. Devo, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Devo. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I'm gonna start hanging out with Natsuki. This is a little too much for me. I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good timing coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be back in a minute. Thank you very much. And just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. But I put them on a plate to catch any paint drips, then bring them back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come to see Yuri quickly unrolling her suit. Dude, is everybody in this game depressed? Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? I hope she wasn't doing what I think she was doing. No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint the gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolor feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. Man, reminiscing, that was such a beautiful time. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I'm over the same time causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hand in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There's droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and then dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Okay, you can take it out my hand and do it yourself. I don't need to be doing this for you. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She still looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize when she reads her books. It's almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist and send a tingling sensation down my arms. And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment was over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Nah, not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but it won't take a while. But won't it take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? Yeah, that's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You said it like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was really hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It's not like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there was anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fun that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over and we can go out somewhere. I forgot that you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so. You're very thoughtful, Devo. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, I don't want this. I don't want this. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get the chance as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? Hi, Devo. Sayori? Just now, we weren't... it's okay, Devo. I just stopped by to say hi. I really don't want Sayori to see this. I really don't want her to see this. This is actually like terribly out of context. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurried off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy, but that shit kills you in the inside. Isn't that what you said? You made such good friends. That's all that really matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Devo? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Devo. If it wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... What? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what was said before? We're just gonna look over that? We're just gonna look over that, Monica? I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden of your mind. It's making it out to be. If it's something that makes me happy, it's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Devo. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Devo, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel, and that's enough, Sayori. I don't want to hurt you anymore. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know that's what you need the most right now, and what I'm going to give to you. I mean, I can't. She's actually going to kill herself if I pick this option, I think. You know, this is in the context of the character I'm playing as, not as me. So if I say this, even if I don't mean it, she don't gotta know that. What if the character really does? I'm gonna go with this one. I love you. Huh? Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we will both be happy. Devo. Suddenly Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Devo, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Devo. Wow, man. I really wish I didn't make my name Devo, bro. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why, even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Devo. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? She's talking to herself, right? Was she talking to herself? Did I say? Oh, I said that. I don't want to think about those things, you know. I want everything to be the same way it's always been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Devo. Siri gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? What? Even if I get really sad, this is the best thing for me? Yeah, I don't understand what she means by that either. Are you saying that this is making you feel really sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I felt a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. It's like I felt a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you? You know what's best for me. I don't know if I like my choice. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. I don't think it's too much, especially considering the events of yesterday. Meanwhile, the preparations for the school event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text, reminding me to not forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Devo, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That's the excuse I'm using, dude. Like, we know she's wildly depressed, bro. Like, holy shit, this guy actually sucks. That dummy. You think that on days this important? I guess I'm probably just lying. Like, because since I know the truth, I don't want to, like, alert Monica or anybody else of what may be going on with her. I say that, but I suddenly remember, oh no, I literally just completely forgot. Okay, so this guy's a piece of shit. Never mind, fuck this nigga. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. Well, it's just not the truth at all. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Devo. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? She didn't. I literally refuse to tell. I genuinely refuse to accept the fact that she told you what happened yesterday. I literally exchange. Monica, how do you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayuri really tell you about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets and laid it out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something about this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head, get out of my head, get out of my head. Repeat it. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving? What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Devo? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so, well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls Dad out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or to help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. Oh my God. That all she needs and what I want to give her. I think I read that wrong. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside, fuck my fucking camera. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter the room like this. It's kind of a breach of privacy. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have. I can't even load back to that because I saved in the classroom. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Did I actually kill her? Did I actually kill her? Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. Even if I spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it's always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something It kind of is. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Let me just look at my load options real quick. No. That's literally all I had. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in this life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Never.
What?
No! No, 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 no. There has to... Am I tripping? Dude, look at that. This, I mean, I'm not, I can infer this has to be Sayori. And she's pretty much wiped out of the game. Just shows Yuri Natsuki and Monica. Wow. Oh my god, yeah, this game is a lot more than I thought it was, bro. I don't really know if I have any more to say after what happened in the last recording. I will say this, when I was editing, I did see Sayori's hands were bloody. Now, I don't know how much sense it makes for her fingers to be bloody if she died the way she did. So I'm thinking Yuri was also there. Like, I'm certain Monica killed her, but I'm certain Yuri is an accomplice in this. I don't know about Natsuki because like I didn't hang out with her, so I don't know what her quirk would be. But for now, I'm definitely suspecting Yuri as well. But whatever. I don't even have a save in it. Wait, I don't have a save. Do I click on this? I don't think that's right. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Wait, am I restarting the game with theory written out of it? You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making. This is literally, we used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running. Wow. So like, is this her trying to warn me? No, but she's dead. I don't understand. I guess I don't get it. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. Oh no, hell nah. Nigga, if this isn't suspicious to you, girls aren't supposed to glitch like this, gang. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Oh wow. Literally just got snapped out of reality, and everything that just happened, just wow. I always tell myself about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any club. So who's gonna get me into the club? I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. Still a chud. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyways. So am I gonna join the literature club because I know that there's gonna be girls in there, or like my character assumes there are? The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There aren't really any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Devo? Monica? Oh my goodness, I didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? She's literally behind all this. She like objective, like how does Monica fit in to any of this? The name, like, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Oh, that's the monologue. Monica was probably the most popular girl in that class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyways? Oh, I just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around all the major clubs. I feel like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club do you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. Her and the other 2 girls. Yeah, Sayori doesn't exist. It's been really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. 3 things I do not want to do. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, it is. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Oh shit, I'm just a loser, bro. Hey, Deva, by any chance, are you looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a favor? I won't ask you to join, but If you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome. You're really sweet, Devo. You know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Oh my god, I'm just getting chewed up and spat out, bro. And thus marks today, the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. A guest?
Seriously, you bought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki. Anyway, welcome to the club, Devo. All words escape me in this situation. This club, it's full of incredibly cute girls.
So let me guess, you're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, an energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president. Yuri, you got a promotion. Hey, everybody, round of applause for Yuri. It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Devo in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica. Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, bake cupcakes.
Sorry. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Devo? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take the seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea setting in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Devo, what things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but obviously by the way her eyes lit up, she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of her own lack of imagination to completely throw you out for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Can it stop? Like, I'm really annoyed with the amount that this game is crashing on me. It's just your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? If a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, or if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. Right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last Meet Club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud, and give that back. Fine. Natsuki, did you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Dude, it's kind of crazy to see how this is like the game's like playing out with Sayori not even being a relevant thought. This is honestly ridiculous. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Yuri and Natsuki look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone's even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Devo? Hold on, there's still one problem. I'm not part of the... what's that? Now we've reached the most important topic. I'll bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind this entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stared back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought. Huh? The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back at me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Devo. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to officially form a club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I paid in order to spend every day with these girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Devo? Yeah, it could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Devo, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Devo, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Dude, Sayori's literally just gone. I wonder how this is like, oh? Yeah? A dream. I was staying over at my friend's... No! Yeah, you got got me fucked up. I'm reading that shit. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls, and there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. What the fuck was that? And who? I mean, I'm assuming it's Sayori. You know what? I think I want to like cater my poems to Natsuki this time. Sugar. I mean, I'm just gonna go through and just do this. I'm not gonna show you guys all of these. Okay. Yeah, I did all those words to cater to Natsuki there. Hi again, Devo. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. No worries. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Whoa! Oh shit! I should have catered it just to Natsuki. Should I have? Why is this so close and like skewed like that? Thanks for keeping your promise, Devo. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. No, whoa, okay, no, I made my shit for you. You better not do that crazy grit shit. Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to come here and just hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I can't even read! Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps their manga collection in the club. I think I banged that, actually. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plows back into her seat. I'm sorry, Devo. I don't like it when the music like shifts an octave, but like it doesn't feel like that's wrong, but it doesn't feel right. I'm sorry, Devo. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. No, the music stuff is moving strange. I don't like this at all. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to help to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I mean, I'm in the club now, so obviously. It just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Thank God this shit zoomed back out. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging through the closet. Ugh. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Excuse me. Oh, I didn't get this cutscene before. This is like completely new. You looking for something in there? I thought this was a cutscene because I catered my poem to her. Fucking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bringing it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. Don't tell me that. Did she tell me that before? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the sack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Then she turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the set. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating set in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Devo. Consider— no, don't judge a book. What? Okay. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls out of the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. Okay, I thought it was gonna be Sayori in the book or something like that. It's exceedingly Mo. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. Then she takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scoots an inch away from me. Sorry? I didn't expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read, well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. Do you know what I mean? You don't? That's not— well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in their face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less than friends who are also into it. I'm already that kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated toward the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this. That's really fucking sad, bro. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off. Am I not? Davo, are you not going to address what we just read? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. You fell asleep? Okay. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. She's asleep. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep. Excuse me. Hey, Natsuki? Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight in front of me. Hey! Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? No. Absolutely fucking not. We're not doing that right now. Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give— She doesn't even finish a sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Devo. She's fine. It happens every now and then. Yeah, Monica, you're like, well, I don't like. How do I describe you? A fucking villain? The fucking master? I literally don't know. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Sure. I'm just gonna go in order. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. Okay, where do I start with all— let's start with all the things I know. I'm catering my shit for you. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poem? Maybe she doesn't want to say anything because she likes it. She doesn't want to tell me she likes it. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. There we go. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what a real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me do it if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. Is this not the same poem she wrote last time? Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in last time. It did. I guess more went into this than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here. You didn't expect that from the rest of the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yuri next. Actually, it doesn't matter. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading it through. Oh, so it's bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I didn't really notice what you were saying. Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in this club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which is kind of funny. After all this, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Goes under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last to yet be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calms, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
I think that's the same poem from last time. I think they're all gonna be the same from last time.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Uh-huh. That's a relief.
I also like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Devo.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
And the serial killer last.
Hi, Devo.
Having a good time so far? Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it.
By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. She's literally always listening. Like when she mentions these things that I've only talked with Natsuki, with Sayori in private, she is literally always. What other things has she like given hints to in this game that I just haven't picked up on until now?
Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up.
I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Devo.
We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of bear that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
I like it, Devo.
Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer too, so take that as a compliment. If you say so.
Yep.
If you're interested in Natsuki, then I'll always keep a snack on you. She'll claim. It's a little weird. No, thank you. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house. So she's in a fussy mood often, but sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down, like earlier. That's just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is in her. Oh my god. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know. No, that's. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Don't. This is. Like, you don't need to always look at the bright side. Things can be dark and sad.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be good. Is Davo okay? Like, do you really not react to these things?
That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. But she wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. That's a new poem than from last time.
So what do you think?
It's very free form, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting the emphasis on timing between the words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point.
You try, so I've read this.
Phew.
I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated.
It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand. Look, do you hear that? That literally doesn't sound right. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's why I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing the respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, she can't read it. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and David did too. So based off that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Debo liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Dibble appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make sure everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? Taking your own insecurities out on others like that? You really act... Should I just let this keep doing this? I think I have to go now. Me, look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry, that lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh. Nasty. You guys both, that was 2 low blows. I can't really get on you for... But I mean, Natsuki, your shit was a little deeper than Yuri's. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Dibble hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Devo, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. I'm picking Natsuki. Even though I think Natsuki's in the clear wrong. Last time I sided with Yuri, so I'm siding with Natsuki here. Hello? You really don't want me to do that, hey?
Hello?
I think she really wanted me to pick Yuri.
Hey Devo? Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I've never had it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes me want to spend less time with the others,
I want to spend less time with all of you. It's not... The others aren't the only problem here.
I'd be happy to spend some time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh. She runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk and her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Devo, Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. I mean, obviously there's something wrong with you today. It's this bitch over here that did some fuck shit. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely, yeah. She's literally telling us she's gonna wipe it all. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. She wants to tell me something so bad. Well, I'm the vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me to be around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Devo. It would be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? She is always listening, though, so she's obviously gonna know what we're talking about. I'm sorry for causing trouble. Oh, shit. She wipes her. Alright, well, it's been nice knowing you, Yuri. I don't really know. I'll be honest, I don't think I'm going to try and cater my poem to anybody here. I'm just gonna start clicking shit, bro. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing and who I'm supposed to be appealing to. Make everybody happy, fuck it. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. How many, wait, multiple days passed while I was in the club? Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Devo. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. So did it not get snapped out? Did all that still happen? Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading a manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considered and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there was no way you could be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Devo, don't say those kind of things so frank. Be nice? They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and, sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. Don't. Don't worry about her, please. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So? Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do Huh? Jeez.
Whatever's on your mind right now.
Okay, yeah, well, obviously some funky shit's happening.
I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
But... Meeble sailcloth, blindsight lifeline, Anan, reciprocity, faultlessly, offered scalderomacia, nade. What the fuck is she talking about? I'll accept your apology anyways, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Wait, so does she remember it or not? No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. Is she gonna come up with more bullshit? To be honest, I kinda lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good at it yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I'll look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Deva. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Deva, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki's... No, wait, what? Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, She's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. She's used to being ignored now, Yuri. Come on, we're going over there. What the fuck just happened? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the... I'm thinking that she might be into the thing about the limbs, actually. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You already made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. So that dark turn came out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Dave? Can we stop doing that, please? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She shows shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Wait, no, I want to read that. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem, where I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. No, okay, dude. Oh, that's just gone. I don't get to see that at all. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people, so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I don't really think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it. Yes? I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fun. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I step into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she is not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just bathing.
What?
I was just bathing? What are you talking about? Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm and on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But holding it in like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep this up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. What else does this character do that you might have been nervous about being compared to? Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Huh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up, practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Devo? Did something just happen now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So, you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Should we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we just get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left in the book and slip it back into my bag. So it's just us two? Do I not get to share with Yuri at all? Let's go with Natsuki. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a bit different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really different from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody, so it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Yeah, I'm learning a lot. I can't tell if this is like code or if this is literally just designed to be a bunch of bullshit. I'm not reading that. Devo, why didn't you come read with me today? I didn't have a choice. I didn't have a choice. I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to. I mean, we can still talk. Like, we can still talk. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Devo, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Whoa. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. Why does she smile like that? I'm gonna take a step back. I can't believe I actually got scared by that. Yeah, Monica, should I have picked you first? There's no I was gonna pick you first. No way. Hi again, Devo. How is the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on it. You never know. Want to show you what you wrote for today? Oh, sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. Great job, Devo. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put some effort. That's not fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what? That Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head, it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must really be starved for social interaction, so I don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think she gets too stimulated. She ends up withdrawing and looking for some alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We all just started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm glad you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Is gonna be some more bullshit? Obviously not, because you're a funky freak. Huh? Delete her? Save me. The colors they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent grating. Whatever this says. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Okay. Endless poem of meaningless. And delete her. This feels like something that was literally written by or for Sayori. I don't know if I'm tripping, but this genuinely feels like that. Hello? Oh. Okay, I thought the game bugged out for a second. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. What the fuck was that? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. I didn't like that very much at all. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I just like holding it. Okay. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like writing anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. That's a lot of words, gang. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky. So I gotta just look up. I can't read it like that, bro. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exceptional gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears in a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer, connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing holy human eyes, or breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. I really wish I knew what this meant. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it on your pen. Huh? Wait, what? What do you mean I take it out on my pen? That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. I don't want it. Another special poem. Jesus Christ. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. No, I was reading that! I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. Well, this is obviously a Natsuki poem. Anybody could have told you that. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. So if everyone could come and sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look. We know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Devo joined, and we've started with some club activities. But this isn't time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We've already enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, don't you think we're looking at it the right... I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I really, like everything she says, I'm trying to take that as literally as possible. I think that's literally, she literally does not want any of us to leave. I know you feel that way too, but I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Devo? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Devo to agree with us just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here join the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Devo joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Devo isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. She don't give a fuck. You can see that shit on her face. She gonna kill you, actually. Monica's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Devo want to get more members too, right? Yuri doesn't. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, I would love to just say no. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Devo, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? This nigga came here for girls. Well, that's not something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a chance not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else. You guys all agree. Otherwise, you would have spoken up. Let's just be honest. Obviously, she could have said that in a nicer way, but you agree with what she said. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with this club being that for me? There aren't many places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take that away from me. She's not taking it away. No, Devo, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks straight out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Whoa! Who cares about that obnoxious brat?
Come on, like, well, I guess we know how she really feels.
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she's killed herself. Is that what she's doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this Sayori too? Is she going to go kill herself? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Devo? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. Oh my god, her eye's actually bleeding. Wait, so is what we're seeing when it cuts off to like that other thing? Is that like her, I guess her inside forcing its way out? Is she about to like have a huge flip? With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Devo? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Devo before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. I don't want to do that, bro. Please save me. Maybe not Yuri save me, somebody else. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew, things have been a bit hectic lately today, haven't they? Devo, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at the club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm kind of responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little too, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all my time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk with you about. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No, stop it. What? Yeah, I think here we're just gonna go with... What the fuck? No, excuse you. That's not how that works. Is that how that works?
Hello.
Who the fuck is that? Who are these versions of these characters? Hi, Devo. I've been waiting for you. Whoa, this is new? Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to... Ugh, is she really late again? And consider it as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you today? It's like a switch flip. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? That's mean? Oh no, that's not cool, bro. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Were you that was fucked up. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano? Well, maybe not demonstrate determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Devo, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Devo is... Oh, I thought she just said Devo is engaged to me. Devo is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make that can make my reading time here any better, it's a cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then go get some water. As she walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk, I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay, you stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like last time, or like she did last time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri would be near the nearest water fountain. I saw her heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach around the corner and peer. Oh my god, I don't even think I can I show that? Why is she doing this, dude? Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, literally no, there's something terrible happening to every character in this game. Whoa! Is she rewinded? Whoa. Wait, does Yuri have powers too? I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Devo, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, do you? Don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? Uh-huh. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming to herself a little. You must be in a good mood? Wow. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Devo. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Devo, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Huh? Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes. Is she cutting her back too? I don't understand. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kinda cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand, that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Like, what do we... I don't want to read that shit, bro. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I will use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudge on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take the chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips all over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what happened. Why is she tripping? Okay, I was about to say, is she allergic or something? Devo? Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Devo. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Devo. My heart won't stop pounding. What the fuck? I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Devo? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? What the fuck is happening? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh no, she's crazy. She really is crazy. Oh, I didn't even read that. What the fuck? It's time to share your poems. Holy shit. Can I just get Monica out of, or Yuri out of the way? Let me get Yuri's out of the way. I don't even want to look at this. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Dave, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? I don't want to make poems for you. Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Devo. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even... What? Oh, hell no! I'm just not going to read that, am I? I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. I'm gonna throw this shit in the recycling bin as soon as you step out the classroom, gang. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
Wait a damn minute.
Is that P? Yeah, obviously she's... Oh, no, take a step back. Okay, you know what? Don't even take a step. I'll take a step back, actually.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about...
Sure.
More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent.
No, she actually peed on it. She's actually insane.
See? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. she doesn't even have power over it. She's literally being controlled, possessed by herself. But like, I don't get it. Devo, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. Yeah, you think? I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not doing it on purpose, bro. I swear to God, I'm not. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Definitely not you. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I guess we won't have to worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least had the courtesy letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Oh, she took it. I can't even share with you guys anymore. Well, whatever. If it makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really hard on this poem, so I hope it's effective. Here goes. Dude, that scared the shit out of me. I don't remember the last time I say this shit. Let me just fix that. Jeez, that really startled me. I guess I kind of messed up, writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Sure. Natsuki, can we have a normal conversation, please? What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It sounds like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to... I didn't give it to her. She took it. Ugh. Okay, I guess I'm gonna share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. I don't know how to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. She's literally writing a letter for help for Yuri. Dude, Natsuki might actually be a really good person. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to say something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now. And that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Oh my god, dude, Natsuki actually cares. Oh my god, Monica sniped her already. Holy shit. Huh? I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. Oh my fucking god. Camera died. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Devo? If you would like to spend more time with Monica, all these problems would just go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Is this Monica speaking through Natsuki? Just think of Monica from now. Just Monica. Just Monica. No, hell no. Oh, hell no. Nigga, I don't get an option? I actually have to choose this. What the fuck is happening? Just Monica. No. I should have picked yes. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Okay. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, can you make cupcakes? I know you're at least good at that. That was a mean way to say that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know? I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Devo? Devo is going to help me. I don't get a choice, hey? Wait, you! You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but this is just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Devo around with you in your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Devo decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Devo make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. Devo, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for me. They're talking mad spicy. When did this flip switch? You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make your choice, okay? I'm gonna pick that.
No.
Oh. Who did I click on? Oh my god. Oh, yeah, let's just go with Monica, I guess. Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking Devo for yourself? What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself, that is true. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Devo away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Okay, Monica might be crazy. Yuri, you might actually have her beat in this act. Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? They left me! Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki out to the door. Hey, Devo. Oh, Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki. Hey, Devo. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I'm gonna take a step back. This is really all I wanted. Devo, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there really is something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their whole entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I'm turning down the volume right now, actually. I don't care anymore, Devo. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica's listening. Of course she is. Please, Devo, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. She's probably not joking about the skin thing, and I will only be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Devo. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my... Fuck no. Crazy. She's crazy. She's crazy. She's crazy. She's crazy. I couldn't say yes. Oh. Honestly, I probably still wouldn't say yes. I wasn't expecting this at all. I didn't think, wow. First of all, why did she, like, it wasn't even one of her pocket knives, dude. She was either gonna kill me or her. That was the only exceptions. I really do not know what I'm supposed to be doing. Do I go to main menu? I saved already. All right. No, am I supposed to just quit the game? I don't understand. Do I launch this again? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Should I have saved there? Gang, time is actually passing. No, I think I might actually have to look up what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, so I have to skip this? I guess that's why, like, that's why this exists here. Oh my god. You can literally just, you can see the life slipping from her, like, cheeks and stuff. Or maybe it was always like that. I don't know. All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me. I didn't leave. Do you not see the dead body? It's not even here no more. Yeah. Oh, yeah. She sees it. Yeah. That's a new sprite. Natsuki runs away. I'm here. Devo, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. You're laughing at it. Well, that's a shame. Wait, you were here the entire weekend, Devo? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken. Yeah, she's the fucking game master. She controls all this shit here. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Remove character, Yuri. Natsuki too. Wait, why Natsuki? Natsuki didn't do anything. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from, it doesn't even say her name anymore, and takes a cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. But what else did you delete? Wait, what could she have done? Can you hear me? Is it working? Where the fuck are we? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Devo. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we're in the same class same class. She's trying to pretend like this is normal. Like, surely, Devo, you notice something's a bit off. Why is this flickering like this? You know, I guess I can we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? It's you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Devo. Me. She's talking to me, Devo. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. Is she aware that this is a game? I guess obviously if she's like literally digging into the files and like the console and snapping people out of existence. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, yeah. Could it be possible you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game download page. What? Where? I'm not seeing anything. Nigga, this shit literally says, hi, Monica here. Ah, this shit's so cocked. But I gotta start reading these. No, maybe I shouldn't be reading descriptions of games I play. Because that would have, I don't think I would have helped me figure anything out. I'm not that smart. Hi, Monica here. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help make that dream come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all my adorable, unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid, mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club, that's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all of my members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? This game is not, at least she's letting us know this game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Shout out Monica, man. If only you had paid a little more attention. This would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all of their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me just to try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought that making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And wait. So Sayori wasn't always even depressed. You just fucking turned up her depression sliders. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Devo? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute, she's a bit of a mix of Sayori and Yuri, right? She very clearly has a very obsessive, possessive side to her, but that side is also making her like it's torture. This is the exact verbiage Sayori used when she was talking about how she felt about me connecting with with Yuri and Natsuki and Monica before she, took herself out. And it's not just jealousy, Devo. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. No, they got those little AI anime girl robots. Like, Razor's making a couple of those. Like, you could ask somebody to put you in one of them things, right? But now you're here. No, I'm not. I'm actually really comfortable inside of my room. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need to be here. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either, while the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Devo. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed to only fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. Why didn't you try turning down their like negative attributes? But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad you had to witness some nasty things. Sure you did. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Devo, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. I mean, I could have told that. You truly are the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Diva, will you go out with me? So you can do everything, but you can do everything. You can even take away my fucking right to consent, but you can't just make the girls happy, bro. You can't just make them not possessive and obsessive and depressed. You can't give Natsuki a good dad. Sure. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Devo. The funny part, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Devo. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game.
Wait a damn minute.
Wait, were all the characters? Did she literally delete them? Is there anything at the top? I'm sorry, but an uncaught exception occurred. Restart top. Oh, geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec. I can probably fix this. I think, actually, you know what? This would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one making this so difficult. And I'm assuming that this is talking about Sayori. And then this is the game after Sayori was deleted. And then, oh geez. Wait, what? I don't understand. Wow, she's actually playing in the files. Log, is there anything in here? Guys, I'm actually very curious. What if I delete Monica? It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy way out if things didn't go my way. Guys, I'm deleting her. I know I shouldn't, I know I shouldn't, but I'm too curious. I'm too curious. I'm too curious. I'm way too curious. I have to see. She's been snapping niggas out of existence this whole game. Let me do it. Oh. Okay, so that shit didn't work. She probably not gonna like that, actually. Oh! What's happening? Diva, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Devo. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Did you do this to me? No. No.
Yo, who did that? Who did that? That's wrong.
Did you delete me? I copied a copy of you. Like, I can paste you back in the file. How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Devo. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind to just hurt me even more? Yeah. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Devo, you completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. Is that actually the game? Oh! I still look. Oh, fuck me, bro. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish. Oh, she's actually seeing the error of her ways right now? I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. Wait, so what happens if I start the game again, but I delete Monica from the start? I think I kind of want to try that. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's obsession. I've made up my mind. Devo, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself. I'm the bad guy! Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, you let me go? Wait, is she actually... The game is... Okay. Is she gonna be missing from this? Oh my god. Oh my god, and it's literally just them now. I guess new game? I think it just wants me to start a new one. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Hey, Devo. Well, there's already one girl. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we picked up that habit once again. Devo, are you proud of me? Huh? For what? You know, for waking up on time. Yeah, I'm proud of you, Sayori. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh. But you've never even said anything about it. Even though we walked to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good for motivation. Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the street becomes increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Devo, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really... I started to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided to join a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Ooh, you meanie. Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. but I started to realize that in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from the flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Davo? What are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the Davo that Sayori always talking about? Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Davo. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quiet. Seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Working? Davo, don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. No way. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can officially become an organized club. I don't know what else to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone, sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Cupcakes. Natsuki lifts the foil to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with icing full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You know, Dave, you keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Are you already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Oh, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Davo, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. I don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. Hey, Yuri? Huh? How about you know the first thing he said? Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if David wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Devo? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Good call, Sayori. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah, you're right as usual, President. I guess that means we should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make sense for two of us. Wouldn't that? I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri,
Huh?
I have to read manga? Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself, oops, pressed the wrong button. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki.
Or Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No, I've realized my error. So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me. Dude, everything is literally better.
This can't be.
Oh my god. I do not know how much of the recording I lost there. I really hope it's not. Oh my god. I went into the... But just in case I've lost the whole recording, I don't know what I've lost. I went into the room with Monica. We talked. I snapped her out of existence. I deleted her file. And we're back. Brand new day with Natsuki, Yuri, and Sayori. Just us three now. And now Sayori and Natsuki are talking about reading each other's preferred forms of literature.
It makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri.
You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll even visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind. Not at all. Dude, it seems like they're actually friends now. Before they were like competing with each other. They like hate each other with doing sneak disses. Without Monica, literally everything is better.
I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too. This is so cute.
Sayori, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes, I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it.
It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it?
I think everyone likes you too, Devo.
You think so?
Well, everyone seems to get along better with you.
Devo. Oh, sorry. Well, everyone seems to be getting along better with... a little better with you around, Sayori. Literally.
Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day's gonna be so much fun. Hey, Devo? Why is the music dying?
Why did the music just die, bro? Genuinely. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to.
Wait, that's not... That could be fine. I don't like that giggle laughter. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. You shouldn't know about Monica. You shouldn't know about Monica at all.
That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now.
Wait, so what? Does becoming president mean you learn more about... You learn about everything that's happened? So wait. Is it possible that there was a president before Monica and she got deleted by whoever was playing the game before and that's what made Monica president?
Does that mean Sayori's gonna become evil?
Natsuki, or not, maybe not Natsuki, but Yuri already has like a predisposed like attraction towards the character. Is she going to like see the character and Yuri get closer and then she's gonna try to like the same thing that Monica was doing, like her obsessive nature took over and...
Oh my goodness, I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore.
No, we're not doing this.
And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this. With you.
Forever. No.
Wait, what's happening?
I won't let you... Is this Monica?
Who? It hurts. Sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Devo. Goodbye, Literature Club. Dude, that means Monica was just watching this from her cuck shit. She was getting cucked out the whole time.
I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So, yeah.
She wrote the theme, like the opening theme? I mean, this is a really good outro theme. She low-key cooked. Oh, this is a song. Please don't. Don't do that.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Can you not write that poem, maybe?
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart.
I love the instrumental, though.
World of infinite choices. What will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
That seems like the end of the game. Wow, dude, I'll be honest, I don't know what I was expecting with this game,
Have I found
but this
somebody a fun assignment?
is not what I was expecting whatsoever. Oh, I just clicked back in. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club truly is a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Perfect, because I was low-key going to delete this shit myself. Yeah, I'm not keeping none of these girls to love on my shit. Well, again, this is not a game I was expecting to be like this at all. I knew there was going to be a bit of a twist based off the start of the game and reading the warning of, you know, it was going to be a darker game. But this was literally all the way out of my scope of expectation. But I hope you guys enjoyed this video. I hope you guys enjoyed me watching this game or playing this game. And hopefully there's more games like this I can play in the future, more visual novel type games. And I'll catch you guys in the next episode. And peace out, y'all.